Hello everyone. I am setting up to do a bunch of dev work on Tearyn. I will head on over to mechanic testing, wherever it is. Actually, one of the first bugs I want to do is the weather. I think I might be able to do, let me just go here for a second. I think you can make it always run Unreal Engine and actor always replicated. So if I click this guy, always. I guess whatever. Let's go to the master. All right, and then it's gonna do this every 30 seconds. I'll do 15 seconds actually. And we will just go straight to overcast. Oh, I do need to set up my dev environment. So I will BRB. All right, I am back. And let's get an override up. So the quick thing I'm going to test is the net relevancy of the weather. Let's put this to like 500 by 500. Do I have an override in here already? Go all the way down here. sure this is it. Okay, hold on. I have to check one more thing. BRB. There we go. Oh, what happened? Okay. BRB once more. What the heck was going on there? Oh, are any of these things on? Remember why that was dragged out, but I also need to, I don't know why this is not working here. Oh, that's why. And then let's turn off our loading screen. Alright, so I'm super far away from the center of the world, which is where basically the weather system sits. And it should still replicate for me. Set to 15 seconds. Okay. I think it's doing the transition now. Takes a while to do the transition, yeah. Alright, so weather is replicated now. Alright, so I will start my patch notes in Discord. So that should be fixed. I'll have to confirm. Confirm through playtesting. Okay. Okay, just doing some Discord stuff real quick. Alright, so that's back to normal. And I think this is fine. Oh, this has to go back to 60 times 30, I think it is. Every 30 minutes, there is a 30% chance to go to overcast state. And then when the overcast ends, there's a 30% chance to go into rain. Then when the rain ends, there's a 30% chance to go into storm, thunderstorm. And so I think that's a good enough metric. Take this, go all the way down here, and paste here. And then, so that's that easy win. Next one, I think, is the cleric mana. Let's go fix that, which should be in statistics. So the here is where I screwed up. I tried to make a change. I was troubleshooting something, and I forgot to reconnect it. And so their mana went to 0. And so if we set our character in PlayFab, our class, okay, I'm already healer, cool. Now I actually have my update, and I can actually cast spells. It's annoying too, because I did this new Holy Strike kind of ability, and I was really looking forward to it. Playtesting it, it's kind of cool. And so it plays with our orb system, and the one orb is one lightning bolt, and then the more orbs you have, the more strikes come out. That's kind of cool. I think it's very cool ability for the cleric to have. Another thing I want to set up, I'm going to add here. If a crit happens for a certain stat group ID, make them all crit. All right. Fixed cleric having 0 max mana on spawn. Next up, I need to make sure the tank is working. His poles were broken for some reason. Let's go to I believe it might be enemies. And it's also going to be in stat changes. So I'm not sure why the pole just completely broke for some reason. I think I need to get a target dummy. Oh, maybe they are up. I'm watching closely to find the game-breaking exploit early. Maybe. Nice. I don't doubt there's kind of a... My testers have constantly found ways to exploit. This was our first playtest. I'll show you this. All the way going back. Where is it? Yeah, this is back in April. So this is I was running around spectator mode. I find one guy. I didn't even know they were doing this. One guy is stealthing around, and because stealth doesn't break, he's farming all the when you mine, he's farming all the ore, just just by stealthing as a rogue. And then I find a mage sitting up there, poking things down where he can't get hit on a cliff because the blinks can get you up on top of the mountains. If there's a next point in the game, uh, they'll find it. It's just kind of funny. It's like you're watching closely to find that game breaking exploit. I'm watching players closely to stop those exploits early. So, haha. Okay, so what is up with that? And why is it doing that? So world static. Just make sure it is triggering this part, right? It's possible it's not. Yeah, it's not. So I'm assuming it's going here. I'm probably choosing the wrong entity. Yeah, okay. So clear that. Disable breakpoint, or clear it. Remove this. And so we're doing the wrong thing. It needs to be just get owner. If the owner of this person being pulled is a player, we go up. If it's an AI, we go down. Okay, they took a little bit of a leap. I think something's off with my poll. Is it just the data? Let's check this. Players, classes, warrior, poll. Oh yeah, it's gonna be the stat change. Poll 2500. I'm guessing 2500 is too much. Let's try 600. Make sure it's set to 600. Yeah. Okay, cool. Now it's supposed to stop a little bit in front of me. It seems like it's not stopping where it's supposed to be. Pull location. Maybe put this to like 250. Alright, that's a little better. 250 might be just a touch too much. Let's go to like 175. I'm making sure that the pull comes and stops not inside me or on top of me. It stops right in front of me. And so that's still, it's not, maybe like 200 might do it. Yeah, that's good. Make sure it's consistent. All right. That's there. All right, so warrior pull, back to normal. That explains a lot why when I think I was testing a certain, whoa, my camera speed is super high. Certain boss pull ability, it was screwing up. So let me just quickly make sure that the other pull type is working. So one, I don't need all these target dummies. We just have one. And okay, Melinda is good. Enable Melinda. Oh, I do want to quickly turn this on. Go to loot, master, dormancy, dormant all. Save. And then I'm just going to make them level 2. And just make sure that the pull is pulling the player character properly. And so it definitely felt wrong there. Yeah, something's going wrong with that. So now back to the stat component. Pull initialize. Is this being utilized? Okay, so it is going there. That's correct. Which brings me to the player character. No, I'm trying to think. Has this always been doing it this way? Oh, maybe I don't no longer need that, and that's the issue. This is very strange. Okay, that should be correct. Or like switch has authority. Let's just do a standard switch. Or you know what? Let's put it on the other side. Just do it here. Why do I feel like, let me look at the AI master. Knock pull. So technically, we want, in this type of situation, we want this to play. So let's make sure client and server are doing this. I will just quickly move myself closer. So something with the, go back to the stat. So knock pull initialize. Is this ground location? Is this just not getting replicated? Okay. So we do come through here. It's saying that the ground location is 000, which should be false. So if we go to and this is taken from over here, which is sent from the action spawner. Ground location, which is here. Now, why is spawn transform not being replicated? All right, let's print this and see if there's a difference on server and client. I don't know how this got so messed up. So the server says it's 0. The client's not even playing it. Knock pull. Oh, okay, so it's just so number 1, I'm mixing up, in my head I'm mixing up knockback and pull. And so for players, knock back should knock. Okay, so in here, knock back. So for players, I think I need to do this backwards. So I wonder, change that, modify. If we go down here, it's the actor of this component. If we go to knock pull, so if it's the player, instead of doing this, can we do a knock back with all the same things, but the value will be the opposite? So that's just knocking me back now. So I probably have it, it's probably absolutes, right? So it's absolutes. So let me duplicate this, turn it into knock pull players. Then we are doing if the owner of this component is an AI. If it's a player, no, if it's an AI, we do this normally. And then if it's a player, we go up here. Okay. All right. So pull players. And we're going to do, we'll start just doing a base value and see what happens. And that there's a chance that just fix it right there. Or not. Right, let's maybe keep the absolute, but then just reverse this, which is the direction of the pull. Okay. So I think that's working. But because of the hitbox, I'm stopping pretty early. But it does look like it's working. Let me try it on like a mage. Okay, and then the launch character, okay. Knockback resistance. Is the pull just really weak on Linda? Let's see what type of pull it is. Pull 600. Let's try 1250. I think it might be an issue of what? So player is getting knock pulled. No. Go back to stats. Let's make sure this is functioning. Which I'm pretty sure it is. Why can't I? Okay. And so this does not go to the player character at all. So all the code's here. So if is this ground location coming as 0? Let's try that. No, it's not. Okay. It's good. Wait, did I do this right? Okay, so it is coming through as 0, 0, 0. So it's going up. So the default value. Okay, that's the default value, which is correct. Which then means we're going to get the knockback location. And so in this case, it's a reverse. It's the knock pull location. So do I just need to add like more height here? Okay, I guess I just need more height. Dot 4. All right, I think that's working now. So just to make sure that one's working, so we can turn off Melinda. And then, oh, I gotta turn my character back to a tank. So the AI pull worked. The tank pull works. And then we can spawn Thornrid. To make sure the AI to player knockback still works as well. And I think I forgot to turn them on. Of course I dodge it. There we go. Alrighty. Those are fixed. pull is broken. Con. Patch notes. Where pull is now fixed. Enemies. Differently fixed. Alright, so pull. Make sure I got that. Ooh, I do want to add that. That's another quick win. And then I did see something wrong with the boss. His weapon is not set to ROT Epoch Ways. Do I have one of those? I probably don't even need to do that, right? I can probably just do ROT Elven. And it looks identical. So that should work. And now it should fade in with the orc itself. Yeah, there we go. Okay. I'm just going to do a little bit of random things. So go to the rogue. We're going to integrate a basic ability. We'll just do, I guess, we'll take from the hunter, the archer. We're going to take your, I just think I just need to get like the auto attack. Actually, we'll do the power shot's fine. Copy here. It's going to be rogue, throw, dagger. I guess I'll look at the ability ones first. Silver icons. Is there like a little dagger? I could probably use that. That kind of works too. I'll do that one. Throw dagger. I don't really know what colors to do on this, but any type of throw. I can probably randomly use this. As a temporary thing. I'm going to start this at 1.8. Maybe 1.9. And we will end. Okay, maybe not. 1.5. End at 2. And I think default slot's actually good. I gotta remove the resource cost here. I could technically put primary in as like 10. And then mesh renderer, we can do like dagger. And then there should be a like rotation. And X1. It's supposed to be just one of these things. I don't know why I have that, but and then lifetime. Be like just 10. Let's just see if that's working at all. Can you know, work for me? Oh, okay. Rename dagger. Okay. Oh, I gotta set my class to rogue. Class rogue. And I didn't even add it to the kit, of course. So we'll put this in. This is probably the one slot throw. Dagger. Did I set up the UI? Yeah. And then just do a rogue auto for now. So I have a target section. So my animation is way too fast, unfortunately. Alright, Let me look at other spell. Oh, that might actually work. Create this as an animation pose. Dagger throw. Yeah, basically, that's so weird. Why, okay, one, I'll increase the, skip that. Oh, that's why it's not doing it. I forgot, it's rotating through. I keep forgetting about that. That's new. And then I only really want, I want to like start right there. So like top 5, 6. Maybe I don't. I kind of like the wind up, and then we will do a little delay. Top 5, 6. It's not rotating though, for whatever reason. Maybe I don't want force rotation. Rotational velocity. That's probably what I want. Brum, brum, brum. faster. I can't tell if just having it straight would be better or if, okay, one, it needs to go -5 velocity. That's too fast, I think. Maybe I'll slow down the bullet speed too. The projectile speed. Where is it? Put this down to like 2000. So you can get that feeling of, I can't even tell if it's spinning the right way. Okay, it is. Yeah, maybe I don't do a rotation. I think with my current animation, I just need a straight throw. Yeah, I think that's better there. I can probably turn it there so it's maybe. Doesn't look right. Alright, I'm just gonna leave it there. I don't want to spend extra time on this. It's good enough. And I can put this projectile speed back up a little bit. It's coming out a little bit early. Delay it to like 6.5. No, it's coming out a little late, I think. .4? .7? No, .5. And then we can do location Socket left hand. Come out a little bit. 15. And okay. It's even working. Yeah, okay. Alright, we're gonna put a 5-second cooldown on it. It's not too used, or maybe like a 3-second cooldown on it. In case it like misses. And then we're also going to make sure it does just like no damage pretty much. Duplicate. Then it's literally going to be a 1 damage pretty much ability plus your power. So pretty much as low as you can go. But basically when I was playing the rogue, I wanted a little bit of an ability when you're soloing to pull stuff within a safe distance. And so that lets you do it. Sometimes you can't just, backstab something. So having that just tiny bit of thing that lets you pull something to you is helpful. And yeah, rogue regen was also too high. Let's go back to my patch notes real quick. Rogue added a throw dagger ability to support pulling when solo. Alright, so that's checked off my list. Put in Discord. Let me look at the other rogue stuff since I'm in the mindset rogue. So rogue has too much energy spam. So I need to nerf rogue regen right now. Base regen. So primary is 25 every 3. So let's go down to 15. Basically, the rogue was able to just spam Q and never run out of energy. So let's not have that. And so I'm still able to spam it a lot. I'm going to probably up the energy cost. Because backstab's 40 and Q is 20. Um, so let's make Q maybe 30. Double tech. See, I'll do 40 as well. Whatever. Let's see what that feels like. All right, T, I'll be right there. Yeah, let's do 30. 30. Well, in some ways, it does let you back, like auto attack a little bit, which gives you your crits, which is part of our combat design. Yeah, I'm going to go to 40. 40. Rogue's way too spammy right now. It's one of those things that might go away from the energy system for Rogue. I'll be right back. Gotta help my kiddo, and more polish and balancing and bug fixing. Alrighty. Okay. Did that. The stealth is not giving the power, crit power. Let's go look at that. Let's just see what happens here. It was working at some point, but maybe I removed it or it didn't save. Try stealth. One of these is a empower crit. Weird. Very weird. If I de-stealth and stealth again. Okay, that was just because of that. Okay, get rid of my crit. And then stealth. Okay, it's working. I don't know. Oops. So I don't have a crit. Crit. Okay, I don't know why it's not working. Or why I noted that it wasn't working, but it is working. Oh, stealth. Needs this clicked. So now stealth isn't increasing the orb. That's good. Stealth no longer increases your orb count. I have to I think I'm going to call this literally like the orb system. The ability orb system. Because I kind of like how it's looking on characters. I did want to give a little bit of height difference to these. At least try it. So this one is at -45. This one can be -35. And this one can be -25. And we'll see how that looks. looks good. It makes it a little bit more visual, and like your perception, your so-called uh, peripheral vision can pick that up a little better, and not have to like be staring kind of down at your orbs. It's a little more obvious how many you have. Yeah, that's feeling a little better. The energy system might still work. It's just a lot, just making it much slower pace compared to WoW rogues. Um, so that's fine. I want you to have that few seconds of auto attacking, not having to push buttons and things. Um, so that's good. So I got that. Let's do, what's next on the list here? Okay, so one thing I'll just do real quick is go to the level. We're going to change up the starting kind of entire area to be animals. Which also helps because it will lead into people being able to like doing some early cooking and things. So I think it overall is a better take. Okay, there's a boar boss. I don't even know why that's there. That's not even supposed to be there. I'll put him back to one of these, I think. Yeah. Then this guy's an archer. Get rid of him. Bandit. Bandit. Archer. That was a bear. Archer, caster, bandit. That's a bear. Hey, hon. Yeah, I'm streaming. I can mute here. What? Okay. All right. I'm just not a fan of all these kind of bandits here at the moment. Yeah? All right. Yep. All right. Now these are going to be, these need to be 1 to 2. These ones patrolling. Okay. Put these ones at 3 to 4. Oh, I just copied the poor boss everywhere, didn't I? I think this was supposed to be the only boar boss. Oh, these ones don't always, they don't have the boar boss. Oh my god, they all have the boar boss. Annoying. Okay. That's annoying. Okay. Copy that. Paste that. And then why can't I remove this index? That's so wild. It does give me the controls to remove that. Okay. Alright, now I need to think about levels overall. I think I did all these. Oh, is boar boss? Oh, okay. That's why boar boss is there. That's not boredom. So I just removed that for no reason to everything. Fudge nugget. Alright, let's quickly rename this so I don't do this again. folder. Okay, now we can check this in. Check this out. Rename to just boar. Okay, I think we're good there. All right. Yeah, I'll just take. That should be good. And now we can add the boar back. Actor spawn. Boar. Oh shoot. So 6 and 6. That one's working. Go back here. All right. Now we do the levels. I might actually also do this where I'm going to utilize the space now. And so I'm going to populate it with, this will be kind of like the level 1 area. So let's take all these people. Put them here. And then now we can take the level 1s. We're going to just copy this. This is going to be the literal level 1 area, level 1, level 2 area. And then when we get to here, so all these we'll put at level 1. And then here is where it starts to get to like level 1 to 2. You want to move this 1 point a little bit over there. One to 2. Here we can start doing like 2 to 3. Back here we'll do 3 to 4. These guys we'll just put at 3 to 4 as well. As like the first spawns. 4. 4 to 5. That's level 7. And it took kind of a while to get this guy to spawn, so I'm going to make one other spot he can spawn, and that'll be like right here. This is the named I'm talking about. And then spiders. I feel like the spider levels are a little bit inconsistent. Or maybe I just make it another, so 4 to 5 there. And then let's make all these spiders. So everything's 4 to 5, and then the named roamers are higher level. They're level 7 to kind of show that they're stronger. And so that's like a level 4 to 5 camp right there. This is a level 4 to 5 camp right there, with the named spawns as well. And so we have like level 1s, 1 to 2, and then this is what, 2 to 3, a little bit there. And That's that. And I think I want to make this path over here a camp as well. So I want to make this kind of a 4 to 5 camp. Mercenaries. And just for the kicks right now, yeah, gonna do level 7. We will do a Melinda spawn over here. I'll replace it with something else later on, but for now I'll put Melinda here. At some point I probably need to do another visual effect for my spawners on threat radius. And then we'll do 2 chances to spawn Melinda here. It's one of those things that Melinda does drop just T1 weapons and stuff, so it's kind of a good place to just farm some T1 green loot, basically. And let's do a little bit of a zigzag. I don't know. Just the patrol there. And this one will go here. And that's fine. So this is like mercenary camp here. Groups will probably sit there. And then what else can we make? I could make this little alleyway here something. Like animals 4 to 5 as well. Or maybe we just do 3 to 4 animals. Oh, let's make them 4 to 5. These ones don't patrol, I think. I don't want these ones to patrol, really. Or maybe we actually make them walk. Repeat is reverse. And then I'm just going to duplicate that, but turn it around. are good on patrol. He's fine on patrol. The levels 3 to 4, 3 to 4. Let's do 3 to 4. These are the 7s and the 4 to 5s. I can adjust this one. This one's a little probably too far out there. So 4 to 5 camp spot with name, 3 chances for the name, level 7. 2 chances for the name there. Again, 4 to 5 spot, level 7. Now we have another 4 to 5 spot here. People can camp and get some green loot. We have a boar named spawn here, and then the boar named spawn there. These guys will be level 5. Actually, this one down here can be level 7 version of them. This is a 5 to 6 of the animals. So let me think about that. I'll also put some 3 to 4s down here. So we have level 1s, like level 1 to 2. I think, it starts to get to 3 to 4 here, right? 2 to 3 over there. And then camps start to, basically you start camping at 4 to 5. I like this flow a little bit more. And so now we can go right, we have a choice of going to spiders, or a choice to go to orcs, or a choice to go to mercenaries. So I like that a lot. And then might as well also make this entire area here also a choice for farming, and we'll basically consider, since he's level 7 here, we'll do the 4 to 5 stuff here. I guess we'll keep that 3 to 4. So this kind of row here is a little more 3 to 4. And then likely is going to have to be a little bit of a do a third boar spawn. And this guy needs this one. Four to five. And 4 to 5. Alright, so that sets a good bit of ground rules for early leveling spots, and then this will become something else. But right off the bat, these guys, let's just up everything here to I think 6 to 8. So yeah, so now you can do 4 to 5 in this area and try and get the boar. Oh, 1 second. Alright, so back to my flow here. Trying to get better flow and better options, because like when I play test, I have like one route, and it's just like, oh, go over here, go to orcs, and whatever, you know. And I don't want that. I want to have options. And so we can start here as nubs, and then from here we go to we have options of like we get a little bit of this stuff here, we get a little bit of stuff here, but now we can go to mercenaries, go to spiders, go to orc camp, or go to animals. And so that's how that's going to work. And then the next camps will be probably like most of here. Like this will probably be a next camp, and then this here. So the next flow kind of goes to, so 6 to 8 is the next flow. And so all of fire, we will put, actually let's do, maybe we do 7 to 9. 7 to 9. Which means the named spawn is going to be higher. So these guys are going to be 7 to 9. This guy can spawn the boss, so we're going to put him at 10. This guy can also spawn the boss, so we're going to put him at 10. And I'm just going to delete that guy there. These guys are kind of like useless to try and get to a little bit. And all of these guys will be also 7 to 9. This guy's what? Archer thing. I don't want the bandits right now. So I'll just put a few of these guys over here. So now we have another kind of 7 to 9 camp here, which that could use a boss eventually. So that's kind of a camp there. We got the fire camp. And then this will eventually become something of itself as well. I'll be right back. Okay, golems. Time to do golems. These will go. We probably need another 7 to 9 camp, so we will also make these 7 to 9. Save. This guy is a golem as well. 7 to 9. So now the 7 to 9 bracket, you're going to have the fire elementals, the golems. We will make all of these guys over here. Also 7 to 9. These are the earth elementals, which they already are. I still don't understand why some of my patrols are not. They get like a bad patrol lock or something, and they start pathing all the way to try and get to 000. So I think I need to do a fail-safe on the patrol route scanning. 7 to 9. These are archers and stuff. I'm really not a fan of the look of like the archers and bandits and casters and stuff, so I'm trying to kind of get rid of them. And then these guys are going to be, we'll put the names back down to 10. So now you have earth elemental spawns there. Skeleton camp is 7 to 9. So skeleton 9 camp, fire camp, golem camp, and then earth elemental camp is there for 7 to 9. I'm just going to delete these guys for now. And then this guys, they're also 7 to 9, but there's just there's no real boss here yet of any type. And then mercenaries are going to start being like, we need to change these to like 10 to 12. 10 to 12. Which one's Melinda? That's not Melinda. And then Melinda is going to be 13. So again, 3 chances for Melinda. All over here. And then these guys will also be 10 to 12. Eventually there'll be a chaos boss. And then this whole goblin area is kind of, I think, okay. Maybe it needs to be a little bit higher. The level range is a bit too much. All right, so we're going to do 12 to 14. All these guys. And this is the level 15 boss spawn. Yep. Okay. So this just facilitates a really big leveling area right now for that bracket. And then we'll make the spiders over here also 12 to 14. And then this is a boss spawn, so I'll make this a level 15. All right, so 7 to 9. This is all 7 to, this is all, no, this is all now 10 to 12. This is 10 to 12. This is 15. This is like the next bracket there. This is also the next bracket. And then I'm just going to delete these things here first now. And then all of these are going to be also 12 to 14 with a level 15 boss. And then I suppose all of these can also be 12 to 14. Um, 12 to 14. And then this guy is going to be 15. Hello, how are you doing again? Nice seeing you. So I'm working on just like level flow a little bit. And so we have level 1s. Then it starts to get like 1 to 2. Then I think we go to like 3 to 4s. There's like 2 to 3s a little bit here. And then the main thing you get into is start doing camps. So 4 to 5, you have options. When you're level 4 to 5, you can go to the orc camp. You can go to the spider camp. You can go to the mercenary camp, or you can go to the animal camps over here. And mercenary camp has Linda there. The boar camp over here, or animal camp, has the boredom boss. Orc camp has the orc boss, and then spider area has the spider boss. And then after that, you start getting into the kind of 7 to 9 category, which is skeletons here, fire guys or fire elementals, and then golems. And then this kind of area will probably be something else as well. And let me just mark these as 7 to 9. These are all columns, yeah, 7 to 9. And then I'm just going to delete these guys. Actually, I can just throw them to 7 to 9. That'll be like a bandit camp. I guess these skeletons were buffed on XP each time I killed them. It was like 20% XP. I guess level 18, all the camp was exactly 25% level. Like the skeletons over here, these ones over here. And we'll be doing these guys as technically, yeah. Oh, these ones over there. Oh, I'll have to check their XP value. They were actually originally from a separate project. So I had a separate project for this that I duplicated. when I first started, because Ruins of Tearyn had multiple iterations on game direction. Um, and I reused the project because I had so many things kind of already hooked up and working. And so part of my reorganization at the beginning of the month, or like a few weeks at the end of January, was tearing a lot of that stuff out. And it's possible they still have legacy XP values, which might be higher than usual. I'll check on it. Yeah, these guys are going to be 13 to 15. And they all are. Okay. And then this guy is going to be the patrols with the Shalea spawn. We're going to set it to 16. Yeah, I think that cleaned up flow a little bit more. It's a new path of, now that we actually have like a reason to camp a certain area and get certain loots, I can start at some point designing new loot and stuff to make it worthwhile for having a little bit of early loot for everyone. All right, so let me go to those mobs. All of these guys, blueprint. We don't need. Pretty sure I'll check the king anyways. Not the king you can't even farm really, but that's weird. Why is that there? Okay, what is the other ones giving? What are these guys giving? Still giving example, so maybe it's okay. Maybe I just do custom. Maybe I don't even use that data table anymore. So we're giving. Oh, it was the experience modifiers. I think that's what it was. So when we're in groups, you're getting. So that comes back to I think a little bit of like needing to nerf if you're a high level in a group, like nerfing how much XP you receive based on the level of the monster. And so right now we had 3 people in the group, so we are at 3.2 percent group bonus. So you're getting 3 times the experience. But we do. Okay, so no, you're getting 20% more experience. So we still divide it between everyone. So divide the experience amount by the players, the damage, including team members. So we're taking the experience value value. Where is it set right now? So the experience value is being set 5. Okay, we're increasing the experience value every level. Yeah, I don't know. I think the calculations look okay right now. So experience value is 5 per level. We multiply that by number of people in the group, and then we divide that entire thing up to all players. So it's getting like a 10%, 20%, 30% bonus per person in the group. It seems okay, but I think there's some random chance that the little bug that has multiple people in the group when you're going in and out of net relevancy, that might be sticking and creating more entries into the list. Even on this, if it's still doing that on the server side as well, then there's a chance you're getting 50% more experience or 40% more experience or whatever. But so I'll have to look into that. Maybe when I fix that duplicate bug in the team window, it fixes that. Or there's a chance that this could be it. You're going so far away that the people in your group don't exist. Again, net relevancy. And you're getting the full 20% bonus to yourself. Actually, you're getting the 300% bonus to yourself. Because it's supposed to divide this among the players that hit the target and your group. But maybe your group doesn't exist, so it's only dividing it against you, and now you're getting 320% experience. So that could be the glitch right there. So I'd have to test how much XP you get when you go out of net relevancy range. I'll put that down. Test XP when group members are out of net relevancy range. So hold my day on my project trying to recover my project. Oh, excuse me. Talking as I yawn. I lost my whole day trying to recover my project. I was using Linux. It's easier to work with Rust, and now I got back to Windows to test and been pulling my project and getting an error about game module could not be loaded. There may be an OS error. Yikes. Is that with Unreal or something else? It was only at the skeletons though, not other mobs. That could be like some sort of I will keep checking the other enemies here. Well, it's like normally I would check the data tables of what are these all set. Oh right, they're actually their value is hard coded, I think. So let's look at value. So let me pull up a spider. Or a deer, it's fine. Experience value is 75. Okay, so there we go. It's at 200. $500 on the flurries. They may not be in the game. I don't know if these guys are in the game at all. Yeah, so you're correct. They may have had a higher XP value for sure. Just raw set. It's possible, at least. Okay. All right. I'm just gonna mark that down. Enemies, skeletons had their XP value set back to normal. And then I believe everything, like all these guys, should be 75 as well, right? Yeah. Okay. The game module Arcana 2 could not be loaded. There may be operating system error. The module may not be a part of setup or plugin which has not been included. But has not been turned on. That's the whole message. I don't know. You're opening it in Windows, or you're opening it in, you're moving from Linux to Windows, and you're opening Windows, or you. Yeah, I don't know if you need to recompile. You know, like I don't know if you've compiled your project with Visual Studio or whatever. You might just need to recompile it. Okay, also flow. Okay. Just documenting my changes in Discord, so I stay up to date. And then, so I think flow. Yeah, this is done. Starting animals on animals. I have dual boot. One SSD is Linux, the other is Windows. So I usually go Linux to work with Rust, Windows to do CPP. I haven't recloned the engine. I just got fucked up somewhere. I'm literally from 8 a.m. on that and kind of gave up now. I hope to clear the mind. I have like 500 hours in this project, not counting the Rust network engine. Yeah, I mean, you should have some sort of backup, right? Can you roll back? Sometimes when I get to that point where I can't figure it out, I just bite the bullet and roll back. And sometimes you lose a day of work, sometimes it's 2 days of work or whatever. But sometimes you just gotta bite the bullet and roll back. Okay, let's do this. All right, some more easy wins. So save. I'm just gonna do random update or cleanup. Okay. It's doing its thing. I'm not sure why there were so many updates there, but apparently was. Check in my changes. And then we're going to open up each class here. Cleric, Janner, Mage, Rogue, 4, 5. Gonna modify some stats. So this is the Rogue. Regen base health. So this is way too high. We're gonna put this down to like 2. Actually, the rogue's done. I already messed with his regen. Base. Warrior's gonna be 2. We're just gonna put everything down to 2. Okay, yeah, health value, back to 2. Okay, mana regen 2. Mana regen, or primary, regen base. I'm gonna put this down to like 2 as well. Same thing here. Prim regen base. All right. All right. Everyone's got their mana nerfed. Let me just make sure the mana is done on these guys. I'm pretty sure it is, but stat prim regen base. Prim regen base. Okay. And now I will note that in Discord as well. And I think I may have forgotten to do health regen and all these things. Go me. I don't remember. Maybe I did, but health regen base. All right, that one's good. Yeah, so I did just do this. No, I didn't. Okay, good. Some didn't have it. Okay. Good, 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 good. And now on that note of health regen, so that's where it gets odd. To do a backup, so I have the whole GitHub history. The problem is even going back, it doesn't work. That's why I even tried to reclone and rebuild the engine itself. Next step is trying to format the windows and check if it really is an OS problem. Yeah. I've never gotten that error. There might be some sort of Unreal project files that you have to um, like clear the cache out. I don't know if you're accustomed to like deleting intermediate and derived data cache and saved folders, and then like building the project from that way. Okay, regen and is done. All right, I'm going to now redesign sit. I'm just going to rip out my current system and come back to it a little bit later whenever I decide to kind of polish up my channeled stuff. Um, okay. Give me 1 second. I got AFK for a sec. All right, I'm back. Sorry, I had to AFK a little bit there. Um, all right, I've completely have forgotten what I was working on. I was doing regen, um, stats, um, let me see if I can check. I want to check just like killing a couple like spiders or something. A spider. Okay. What about put this down to 1. What about a so there's no issues with the bodies falling into the ground in a flat surface. All right. Let's see if this is set to server, and then we're going to disable everything, and then just enable a few of these. And then we'll use an override. Monsters. It's just lagging. Okay. So why are they not falling through the world now? Let's try I'm just checking some of these enemies that sort of their bodies were falling into the ground. I'm seeing if is it specific enemies, if it's all enemies. Okay, so the elementals do fall quite a bit lower. So is that just because of their so it might just be the enemy positioning of the mesh in the elemental water. So if we go here, and I've like moved the mesh kind of floating downward, so what I need to do is get a preview of death and stop the playing, and then move it up to the bottom of the capsule. And we'll check this for everything. I gotta put this back to what it was. So that one's kind of fine. No, they're very high up. Let's see what happens here. This might just be a thing where this is an asset with the bad animation death file that doesn't really work. Normally elementals will kind of like explode and then like collapse on the ground in the middle. You could do some sort of ragdoll stuff, but I really don't want to. See, this just feels weird now. It's way too high up. So I'm just going to scrap that up as kind of bad animation file. And so let's actually just Control Z, or actually I can go, I'm just going to revert both of these. Alright, save all, whatever. Revert. can do is go to our death component, and just to have a quick fix on these, we're going to go to the death component. And we're going to make so destroy delay is a setting. So on the elementals, on the floating ones, so fire, water, and probably earth too. Fire, water, earth. We're going to go to their death component and set the, was it delay? Destroy delay. Huh. Okay, so I'm doing it here when I should be doing it. Okay, destroy delay. We'll promote that to a variable. RT destroy delay resurrect, and then duplicate destroy delay. Base. And we'll put these to the standard of 120 and 120. And now and by default, resurrect should be resurrectable should be off for all the AI already. Yeah. And so now we can go to the death component and delay. And for these guys, we're just going to do like even a 5-second delay. Or probably not even that. We could probably just start it right away. And it'll kind of look like they're disappearing as they die. And so let's just get one of each of these, test it. It's one of those things, if it's kind of a broken, janky thing, just try and hide it. LE fire spawn. LE earth spawn. Just gonna wait till my stuff loads in. I might have to do a separate version of my loot stuff, and that could be the net dormancy version of the loot. And then change up how we've done all these things in the world. Test my throw dagger. Burp. So it dies, and then oh, he like instantly. Oh, so I need time for the. Okay, I wonder what the delay is on that. I have a separate delay for this. All right. Back to the death component. So maybe I was doing the wrong thing. So component death. Let's go to okay, I think it's in the AI master, right? Mesh fade out. Okay, so this needs to be what I do a variable for. So promote that to a variable and say fade out delay. Death fade out. Death fade out delay. And so now we go back to these things. Death fade out delay. It's going to be just one. And then back to the death component. We're going to go to the delay and put this just back to, we're going to put this to like, I don't know, 6 seconds to destroy the actual actor. And now that should be good. Oh my god. All three of them. So he dies and fades out. I could probably do it a little quicker too. It looks like he's kind of dissipating. So fire can go a little faster. Earth a little slower probably. Kind of just trigger it on there. And then water elemental faster. Okay, delay, death fade out delay on the water elemental. We'll just put instant. And then earth needed a little bit more time. Do like 2. Or wait, earth wasn't that. This one was, right? Oh, maybe it was. We'll try. Right. Let me spread these out more. Looks good. Alright, so fire is maybe a little long. It'd be better if he why is this not throwing? That's so strange. I might need to, I think I know why. There we go. Alright. Alright, back to the rogue. I'll start a list of this in Discord here. Use fire, earth, and water elementals fade out on death before their death animation ends. The death animation, the model is created weird. So they float super high, making their death animation not line up in a good way. And then let me fix that rogue thing real quick. Okay, so class rotation 1. The throw dagger is on 7. And then again on 3. And I don't think any other death animation would have a problem. And if it does, it would definitely show in my mechanics testing level. So I'm going to go back over there now that I understand the problem. Let me pull a bunch of these up. Like, let's try randomly mercenary. It's a little different for a lot, like when things hit, hit on a die on a hill or something. They're going to fall into the world in that case, but yeah, they die fine. So it's just if they die into the ground, that's a little weird. So all Sinti characters are fine. All the animals should be fine. Bandits fine. Dragons are fine. Goblins are fine. Mercenaries are fine. I think all those are fine. So I think those are the main issues on there. And so that's fixed there, I believe. At least to the degree that maybe some things do, still, again, if they're on a hill, maybe they die in a certain direction that ends up putting them out of the ground, but that's not something I really want to hook up right now. It'd be too much work for like what it's worth. Collision. When the target dies, back into player character. When this dies, and we're not going to turn off the scrolling combat text anymore. And nameplate. Maybe we try leaving the nameplate on. Well, it kind of reduces clutter and clarity, so I'm going to take the nameplate off. But when we also die, we're going to take our capsule. So this is the weird thing. Let me boost my level to just like 15 or something. I wonder if there's some characters that still have some static mesh with collision. Because, like, there's no collision here. So why do sometimes there are certain enemies that still have collision? And it feels like you're having to walk through things when they're dead. Window viewport. It can't be any of those settings. Bore. No collision. No collision. No collision. Ah. I don't think I have too many of those anymore in the project. Going through does remind me of something. faster. All right. Enemies that had collision on their helmets, causing weird movement when you walked over them while dead. Now I need to re-get the elementals back up. Then I need to get the named elementals up, because I forgot to set those. So flare gone is fire. So the delay here is, fade out delay is 2. And the death is 6. Then water elemental is 0. And the death is 6. Earth elemental is 2 and 6. Alright, save all that. Okay, what else we're gonna do here? Hello. I fixed this. Scrolling comment text no longer is hidden on death. Quitting clear is active. Okay, that's something else. Clear mana bar on HUD. Broken. Oh, I did fix that. Yeah. Oh, clamping regen. Okay. Easy fix.
Are you talking to me?
No, I'm talking to stream. Okay, where is my regen setup? Alright, so I forgot to clamp all the regen, so clamp. Oops. Clamp float. Why is it so far down? Okay, so minimum is 0, and then max is obviously health max. Prim max. Max. That could be another thing why it was so hard to die last. Oops, don't want to click that. Regen is now clamped to the max value. Resource value. I'm also going to change up the sit button. So let's go to database, go to players. That's enemies, not players. Master. And then we'll go to our inputs. And we're going to go for project settings. Let's look at my. Okay, T, I'll be right there. I'll be right back, people. Okay, so I think it's rest is technically what actually I can do that. I can just do an override on all players. Go to overrides, and then I'll make it 5. Um, and we're going to do a custom event. Sit server. We're going to have a variable just sit. It's going to be replicated. Actually, it's going to be rep notify. And so to start off, we're going to get the sit. If we're sitting, we're going to do nothing. If we are not sitting, sit server. We will do a do once with like a slight delay so it's not spammed. And then just like a slight delay here. Maybe like 1 second. That might be too long, but so sit is true. Okay, so I have to kind of do a variable. That's fine. But nevertheless, I'm going to do the same thing here. If it's true, we go up here. So we're going to set it to false. And if we're not sitting, we set it to sit. If we are sitting, we set it to not sit. And actually, technically, I don't even need this. I don't even want that technically because that's making a client authoritative. And so we're going to come through here. And so we don't need this anymore. We don't need a sit anymore. We just need a throttle so the player can't spam. Now, I have a question here. And so what I actually need to do is not hook this up to anything. And then we'll do a custom event of sit client. Because I have Archer code that's going to override this whole thing. And so I guess by default I can do C sit client. And then I'm going to have to verify which classes need custom code or have it re-added. And so sit server pushes the button. We go to server. We say, hey, you need to sit. But we're going to go to a branch. If sit is true, we're going to set to false. And if sit is false, we're going to set to true. And we are going to repeat this throttle. Probably won't make it a full second, but and the next thing, if it's true, we're going to do a let's look at the rest animation. Rest animation. All right, so now we need let's go to so maybe that is just fine. Can you set it to loop indefinitely? Oh, okay, I know what I need to do. I need to add this to my um, animation blueprint is what I need to do. So a variable here, ROT sit, and we're going to introduce a interface. Sure, INF RT sit with a bool, whatever, and then ROT sit. Sure. And then we go to our graph. And so I do have to do, if we go to back to another thing I'm just thinking of, we will have to go to the stack component here. Go to set stat, set statistic. And we'll go to our move speed. We're going to set -5. And then, okay, so this is +5. So when we sit down is true. We're taking away, wait, if sit is true, we're putting it back. Yeah, so sit's true, we're already sitting. And then if that's true, we give ourselves +5% move speed. And then if it's false, basically take away all move speed, or give our move speed back. But if it's false, then we do our sit, we are taking away move speed. And then I also need a thing for, I think it's still in the stack component, stun or crowd control. Okay, crowd control state. So if we are crowd controlled, we're going to prevent trying to sit. Kind of hilarious how much goes into just making a damn sit button. And we're going to do go to the user interface component, message, switch. Oh my god, my W key, switch. Error message, switch. You can't sit while crowd controlled. Ugh, I hate that I'm going to be like this, but I'm going to be like this. And go ahead and go to my localization and add it properly. Sentences, sit, CC. You can't sit while crowd controlled. Okay, and then lastly, the animation. Oh no, we don't need an animation now. Or no, we need to get the animation. The mesh, I think. Anim state instance. Okay, anim instance. Set sit or sit ROT. And we're going to get sit and do that. And then we're going back to the animation blueprint. And above everything, so stunned, sit, dodge. Obviously you're not dodging while you sit. And then let's take blend by bool. False, we do this. True, we do this. Get the sit. Get the let's do a new state machine. Sit. Sit. Start. Sit start. Sit loop. And sit end. So we come in, we do sit start, and then here, and then here. Here is when we do sit time remaining. I'm going to set this is less than or equal to okay, less than equal to time. Okay, time remaining. Whatever. Do like .2. So time remaining .2. We go into loop, and then when sit is not, do that. And I think we have ourselves a sit. And I now need to modify our classes. Make sure the blueprints are clear for the overrides. So no override on this one, that one, that one, that one. Graph. This is an extension. Okay, this is override. Okay. So on 5, we're just going to do sit. That was the archer. Close that. I'll keep those open for a second. And then on all of their rest data tables, we're going to go ahead and set the action override to 5. I guess, yeah, 5? Yeah. And so what this does in vertical third is you're able to use the entire like top half of the and I think I also need to clear the animation of my kind of input system. But then instead of using my spawn system, it does your custom code. So it's a way to extend vertical third in different ways. And we're going to set this to nothing. I got to do that too. And I'm not even putting channeled. I got to turn off channeled and everything. So no channeled. Override is there, and then no cast time, no animation. So no channel. Override is at 5. No cast time. And those are all taken away. No channel. And I could probably set the cooldown back to just like 1 second. And we should not need, I'll do like a 1 second input lock. So once again, I need to open those other ones. Details, details, details. Okay, so cooldown 1, 1, lock 1, save. We'll keep them up this time. 1, 1, lock 1. And then over here, no channel, 1, 1, lock 1, nothing there. 1, 1, 1, 1, not channeled. I have to check for channel over here, right? Yeah. Not channeled, input lock 1. 0 here, clear. Save. 1, 1, 1, channeled, check. Right, override 5, I think I forgot that on some of them. Override 5. Okay. And I sit. We have implemented sit. Oh my gosh. If I hit sit, look at that. And I think I want to do a different. It is not subtracting the move speed. I know exactly why. Overrides. I need to just do 5. What the heck? Oh, I know why I'm doing it. Okay, so I'm not getting move speed. Get stat move. Get statistic. Get statistic. And we're going to subtract 5 and do that. Actually, I think I don't even need to do this here. I can do this on my actual data table and make this potentially a little cleaner. Let's just move this to the side for a sec. Actually, this won't work because I'm not saying a duration, so that will not work. So I have to do it through code. Okay, can't sit while crowd controlled, sure. Move speed difference. Okay, so when sit is on, we are removing it. Or we need to add, no, yeah. Sit's on. So we need to give move speed. And when sit's off, we gotta take away move speed. Or actually, I don't even need to touch move speed. I'm doing this stupid. I just need to go to my input. Not even there. Input graph. Character movement. And I guess I can do it here since I have other stuff. Actually, no, I don't want to do that just because I'd have to do like an interface and stuff. So I'm just going to go straight up here. I'm going to get sit. point to branch. If it's true, we do nothing. And then move backwards. And then move right. And then we don't, oh yeah, we don't want to jump. Oh, technically, what we do with jump is we want jump to actually trigger unsit, basically. Unsit, stand. C sit client. All right, so sit. I can't move. Hit spacebar. Brings me up. What? Did I do that wrong? If sit is true, it shouldn't jump. That's odd. Oh, it's because it's getting the double recognition. Basically, when you hit jump, you're triggering it twice. And so technically, all right, let me do a quick class setting. Sure. RT sit. Client. All right, so we're going to do, we'll just do it over there for this one. Sit client. And then back in the input component, jump. All right, now shit. Now we need the sit. We need to get sit. Okay, so now get the owner. If we're going to get sit, with the A branch. If it's true, we will sit client. That turns it off. And if it's false, we just jump. And then this doesn't solve anything, does it? This does not solve what I was thinking it was going to solve. Oh yeah, maybe it does. I don't know. Sit down. Oh right, I do need to just do, I also did something wrong. On here. No. Here, player master. Okay, so sit server should actually, we're going to get sit. And whatever is not, we will set there. Why is it doing this? Okay, maybe it's just a factor of this colliding. Hey. Alright, so I need to also take off the input lock on, oh, that's something else. Okay. I'll be right back. I'm gonna just put my pizza in the oven. 1 second. Okay. I'm probably overcomplicating this a bunch, but player master. Um, so I don't think it was the problem I thought it was. So if it's true, we want it on. We always want to flip flop, always. So if it's true, turn it off. If it's off, turn to true. That part is, oh, I think I know. I know exactly what it is. I'm a dork. Or no, actually that's not it. Because rest is a default and everything has rest as the default. Rest. They all have their, so that's not it. Okay, let me just verify this then. Okay, why did that not do anything? Oh. Okay, what? Set is false? How does that work? Oh, yeah. Okay. Dirt. So it's currently false. It gets set to true. When it's currently true, it's set to false. Alright, so there's a little bit of so the weird part is when it gets, so we're going to go to these and we're going to take off, I think, both of these are going to be, I think, just very small. Otherwise it feels awkward. I could do this just through raw code, but using my system, it's helping me teach myself of like, it's better vertical third practice of using my overrides and extensions to make sure that whole system is robust for vertical third. Okay, so now if I go to the input component, yeah, this does not help me at all here, so I'm going to go back over here. If it's false, I'm just going back to here, input graph. And then So right off the bat, let's just try this. This should not stop the sit, right? It makes me jump up, but I should still be locked in place. So I sit down, I jump, just does a jump. I can't do anything. And I can't even jump again for whatever reason. Released. Okay. Then we get set. If it's true, we're going to set client. Just doing sit server. Okay. So why is it not do it again? Oh, let's just make sure that, oh, that shouldn't be it. All right, so I hit sit. I can't move. And if I hit sit again, I'm up. Hit sit again. And then we can definitely remove the input cooldown or input lock. It's just not helping at all. Can't move. Can turn. All right. I can also let's try mouse look as well. So see mouse look. Okay. Stop. Hey Siri, timer for 3 minutes.
3 minutes starting now.
Actually, I need to go check that. I'm back. So which one is, this is F8, right? Yeah, F8. So F8. Okay. So why doesn't that do that? Mouse look. If it's true, we disable, yeah. It's very odd. That is freaking wild. Mouse look. F8. So I hit F8. I hit mouse look. What the? It's literally the same code. That's wild. There's got to be something else. Maybe it's maybe I have duplicate code in the controller. I don't see why it would be. That's not very helpful. That is so wild, though. I can press F8, it does what I want, but if I call mouse look, it doesn't do what I want, even though there's pointing to the exact same thing. Does that make any sense? All right, hold on. All right, I'm back. All right. This is wildly odd. Pressed. Okay, so set is true. We're turning Nuzlocke on. This is false. We turn it off. This is so insane. Um, hmm. I cannot understand why this is not working. Hmm. Okay. Um, I'm just going to close all these out. This is absolutely wild. There's got to be like another F8 button somewhere.
just don't understand. Okay, this is some code I can delete because it's just vertical third based. So get rid of all of that. I think I took the thing off. Wait, what? Oh, okay. I'm a dork. This comes through from the server. So in order to do this, I need to do this. So this is the thing I'm forgetting. Because I'm using my vertical third system, I'm assuming this was going on the initiating on the client, but it's not. It's initiating on the server. So I don't need. I can just say this is sit, which does not need to be replicated in any way. And I actually don't even need this, nor this, nor this. So this is my weird issues I'm having. Oh, I forgot about the fact that it's already on the server. So we start the sit, we do once, we do the sit, and then obviously this is where we do CE mouse look on the client. And then after a very short delay, we do that. And now, hopefully our sit is pretty much complete. And now when we, are you kidding me? Oh, it's backwards, okay. I'll just clarify this. Oh, I know why. We're setting it at the wrong time. Actually, I think I can just, yeah, I need to do it after we set sit, I think. if that matters. We'll see. And then we can just get sit. Branch. Okay, so if sit is on, we do this. If it's false, we do this. No, if it's on, we do this. If it's false, we turn it off. That's so fucking weird. So if it's true, we're going to turn it on. If it's false, we're going to turn it off. There we go. Okay, very, very close here. And I can't move right now. So hit X. Can't jump either. Hit X and move. Okay, now let's get the jump in. When we hit jump, now it might be working a little bit better because stuff wasn't being weird. So now we need the jump, because this is kind of client-side stuff now. So if we're sitting, we go here now. We're also going to do custom. See, sit while or jump while sit. This goes to the server. Should just be an extension of that. And this is just sit while jump. All right. Let's just see what happens here. So we sit down. We can do mouse look things. We can't move. We jump. And we get up. And everything returns to normal. And we sit. And we hit X again. We're up and doing normal. And then basically the last mechanic is a push. And if we push and hold any button while sitting, there'll be like a 2-second delay. So come up here. This will be client side. CE. sit, movement, cancel. And so we'll do start timer, custom, or timer by event. It doesn't have to be looping at all. We'll say 2 seconds, custom event, and then we will do the same thing here. We'll just say, so we'll rename this to sit, cancel. Very programmer term. Not stand up, sit, cancel. It's very, very important. You know, there is no stand. There's only sit, cancel. And the vice versa is custom CE sit, movement, cancel, stop, because that makes sense, right? Timer, movement, sit, movement, cancel. And then we go here and clear the timer. And this may not work because this is an access point. So if I'm sitting, okay, so this is only going to happen. We'll do a branch here. If it's greater equal or greater equal to like .8 branch. Then we can do a do once. Otherwise it'll just get spammed. Holy baloney. Sit code, yo. Sit code. I just want to sit. Sorry to miss your message, maybe. I was very focused with code or doing other things. All right. So the do once becomes CE sit movement cancel. I'll just do cancel start to be a little more clear. And then cancel end. And this might not work. I'm going to tackle this another time, I think. So the annoying part is that these are input access things, and so they're constantly spamming what they do, which can affect timers. want a ton of like this random checks on this kind of branch. So maybe I just leave it as is for now. X to sit. And then to get back up, you either have to jump or hit X again. It does feel a little more grounded. All right, I'm fine with that. That's good enough. Let's move on. All right. Recoded sit. To have a simpler design. Rest will now give bonus regen. Okay, so now I'm going to go to statistics. I'm going to do a couple things to modify our regen. And I need to move some stoof around. I'm sure I'll have to clean this up later, but I'm just going to get rid of that and get rid of that. All this stuff, put down here a little bit. This down here. I probably can just delete all this stupid stuff. I will just delete all that stupid stuff, as well as this stupid stuff. And we're going to be making some room for some additional regen code. So in this case, we're going to get the owner. We're going to get sit. And just to verify, get sit is set up properly. It is. And then we also have to check if we are in combat. So if we're in, there's going to be 3 forms of regen. There is regular regen. And so I'm going to document this a little bit as I go. Regular regen, standing, no combat. I guess I need 2 forms. Actually, if you're just standing, maybe we leave the regen the same as default. If you're sitting, you're going to take essentially standing regen, and you're not in combat. We will do this a bit differently. This will be like health current, health regen value. Let's just multiply that by like, I don't know, 10. But if you are in combat, maybe not 10, because you kind of fall out of combat a little bit. So I guess that kind of depends. But this is only sitting. Okay, so it's only while sitting. So if you're sitting down, it's true. You're in combat, is true. It's going to be like maybe 2 times the value. But then if you're not sitting, you'll be 10 times. If you're not in combat, it'll be like 10 times the value. So let's get put my character. I guess I'll put this thing to 15. Oh, this is another reason why no one's dying. Their power is not being set. I'm just realizing this. His power is not being updated. Enemy's power is not being applied based on level. So he's a 15. He should be hitting for at least 15, probably more than 15. Why is this mercenary feel like he's got a ton of health? Maybe my balancing is starting to come through. Alright, I'm just gonna run him off. And test this. Okay. So I'm standing, it should go up by 2, 103. I'm sitting. Now it's gonna go up by 123. 143. So now I'm out of combat and sitting, and it's going up. And so it's a little bit slow, but still good, still not terrible. That's kind of the pace we kind of want as well. We want to slow down recovery a little bit. We don't want it too fast. And then so this is standing regen, is what this is. And then this is out of combat regen sitting. And this is in combat. In combat regen sitting. So standing is basically the base value. Sitting is double that value in combat, and then double the standing value, and then out of combat sitting is 10 times the value. This is just the standing. Alright, so now we multiply up here, prime value, by 2, prime value by 10. And as a result of all this stuff, I'm going to have to implement like a longer combat state or tied to group. So like if group engages, applies combat to all, or when combat is turned on, when combat is enabled, also apply to the group. Also, it can just be a like a 20-second state, but after kill checks for other targets in combat. If alone or not aggroed, reduce combat state to 3 seconds or something. That's my go-to thought. this up later. Secondary. Technically, the only one that uses secondary is the hunter. And I actually don't think I want that. So I'm going to actually back all this up. Currently archer only at the moment. And then tertiary is no one. I could technically just turn off tertiary for now. I don't even need to do it. But you know what, I'm going to leave it on just in case I'm like confused in the future of why that's not there. And like whatever, it's not going to hurt anything. Alright, so standing regen is very low, it's the base. Out of combat regen while sitting is multiplied by 10. And then in combat regen is sitting is multiplied by 2. To compound those factors. And same thing for mana. Mana I'll probably do like 5 maybe. For and sitting out of combat is plus 25 seconds. Equals mouse look X sit stand jumping will stand. Okay, I think I got that. Now the one result a lot of this stuff is we definitely need to integrate a set combat state. So if it's true, we've got a couple things here. So if combat set is set to true, or yeah, if combat state is turned on, we're gonna get the owner, because this is the stat component. Get the team component. team members, and for each, we will get the stat component and set combat state to true. And when we're done, we can also purge stealth. And then while we're in the stat component, modify we need to go to so now we need to go back to sit on rep overrides. We need a override. We go to player. So sit client. Yeah, I guess I'll just do that. ROT sit. Sit vent. I'm not using that anymore there. And so, wait, what? ROT sit. Okay, so it's event sit, and then we want to go to overrides, and it's just CE sit. CE sit. So now we go to the stack component again. So this is obviously damage over here. There's no more, just making sure there's no. Critical, passive. Oh, sleep's being removed at a bad time, I think. Maybe. I don't know. I'll have to check that. Okay, that's the health stuff. And that's the death stuff. Okay. So all the way back to the subtract part. This is damage. We're going to get the owner. Get sit. So if a sit is true, if false, we just go through. Sit is true. We're going to do sit event or sit message. That seems weird. Sit. Alright, so I can just walk over here, sit down, boom. So you can no longer sit while in combat. Or at least, if you get hit, it will force you to stand up. And then I'm going to just go ahead and try and fix this. So this is a bad place to put the sleep. So, oh, technically this is all damage. And it would never be removed on a heal, maybe. There's a chance if something gets healed, it's going to remove that. So I'm going to take that off there. And then bring it back over here. Oh, I will clearly have to clean this up a little bit later, but don't care about that right now. Alrighty. It's touched up. And back to the sit. Getting hit or taking damage while sitting will make you stand up. Okay, I think my sit's finally done. Jesus Christ. Sit's finally done, and then what was the other thing I was working on at the same time as this? Regen. And I've already documented that, I think. Yeah, regen's all good. So implement longer combat state or tied to group. Oh yeah, combat state is now, gotta get the stat component back up. So when your group, once you turn into combat mode, we're going to scan for your team members and set all of their combat mode into true. So let's give that a quick try. If we go to put 2 clients up. Accept. Shoot, I'm going to have to take a bit of damage, I guess. How am I going to do that? Probably need to integrate some sort of combat state icon. Okay, so blah. Um, let's go to 1 for a second. First, I'm going to see if this thing, like, am I crashing because of that code I just put in, or is it something else? No, it's not. Okay. Let me just double check this. Oh yeah, it is an infinite loop because it's going to ping pong back and forth. So I need to check if get combat state and then only enable it if it's false. There we go. And so now I can do 2. So I did have an unlimited loop, unfortunately. All right. Invite my team. Let them take some damage. Take some aggro here. And so now my regen is 203, 205. If I sit, it should stay in 209. Yeah. 213. So my group in combat is keeping me in combat. Okay, and now if I sit, I'm getting 12 plus 20 now. Combat's off. And now it's back to whatever. Okay, so that extends the combat. The combat state, at least. So this starts the deactivate. So after combat, you'd have to wait. I feel like 5 seconds is kind of short, so I'm going to put that to 8 seconds now. Is no. All right. I think that's good enough. Team puts you in combat, and combat state lasts for 8 seconds. But just the thing I didn't want to happen is, because it's the same button for like out of combat regen, I didn't want the situation where you just sit down during combat while your team's and you're getting like full crazy out of combat regen. So that looks pretty good. We'll see how it goes. And when combat is enabled, apply to the rest of the group. Did that. 20 seconds. I'll leave that alone for now. Okay, enemy power needs to be applied. So is this just a one thing, or is it an everything spider? Actor spawn. I assume it's an everything thing. Yeah, so he's level 15. He's hitting for 1, 5. Okay. Okay. So is this not triggering on? Should be the experience component, I believe. And so we're going to just quickly disable the target dummy. Make sure we're running one client. And then we're going to look for, what is our owner here? Is only players applying this? Only the players are applying. Oh, there's spider. So then it's being targeting the wrong thing, which does not make much sense at all. Unless for some reason monsters had the wrong power curve, but did they get a weird power curve set somehow? Curve base. Oh, we're not doing a... Are we doing a get? getting the character level. Let's just make sure this is coming through properly. It could just be needing to be delayed. $15 and $15. Okay, so that's correct. And then power curve, we don't need health. Yeah, that's not actually health. So what's coming out of here? Okay. Oh, so I must have accidentally enabled ignore power on one of these attacks. So if we go to the spider, which is an attack being shared by a bunch of things. Go to the spider, we go to the kit. Go to the damage. Ignore power is not there. So what the fuck? Hello, Denick. Going pretty well. Got a bunch of bugs, and we did a bunch of QA testing yesterday. I got my first round of my new combat system in, and so it's oh, I don't need my headphones on. So the core of my new combat system, you get basically these orbs every time you use an ability, and yeah, the playtest went fine. There was a few things broken because I basically shipped the patch around 6 in the morning. So I thought I tested some things. Cleric was completely broken. You couldn't. You logged in with zero max mana and couldn't get more. But overall, like no crashes, no server issues, nothing like that. So me and two other people, a few people logged in, but it was predominantly me and Sybin and Uplock X, and I was able to fly around and do some cool stuff with them. We did after we leveled for hours. Even Sybin got level 20 as a mage. He started to teabag at the mountain cliff. So that was hilarious. Got some really nice screenshots up in here. Look at these screenshots. So that was funny. But yeah, lots of cool little content there. Yeah, he hit level 20. We got some big. So we got some good loots for the proc there. And then another thing we did was how about to die there? I did some very amateur shoutcasting for yeah, here we go. Very amateur shoutcasting of him going after the bot. So this is the 2.0. Well, it's not 2.0, but the 1.01 version of it. And so the first version was the video I have on the YouTube, but now I gave him 2 new abilities. He has a root, and he has like this kind of he spawns minions now, and then he also goes into a phase 2. And so once he goes into a phase 2, we'll see in a moment here. I think it's coming up. Okay, that's still phase 1, I think. All right, now he's phase 2. No, he's not. Almost there. He does die to this, but there we go. There's phase 2. So now all of his abilities get upgraded. Instead of a single target root, it's an AoE root. Now he does a huge, 3-spanned shockwave forward. He summons 8 minions now. Does a jump attack. And so there's a lot more to avoid. And then his melee thing shoots out fireballs as well. And then he finally goes down, and all these obviously sometimes you need anti-stacking code, but look at all the minions, because this is supposed to be a group boss, right? And so he's trying to solo it, and so I'm making this guy like the boss of the whole level, and so you need to have a kind of a 5 or 6 man group. Of course, you can Zerg it and raid the hell out of them and stuff, but he spawns tons of, but then he respawns. I have the respawn set right at the door, so he respawns. They all have to aggro on him, but of course he blinks away. So it's kind of funny. But yeah, then I eventually started to do some flybys, a bunch of flybys. Going through stuff. Actually, me spectating actually figured out, or confirmed at least, that I had that patch I had integrated replicated weather, but it wasn't working for some reason. And sure enough, the weather is always this kind of sky atmosphere in the weather. It's always at 0, 0, 0 the world, and net relevancy was culling it for clients. And so as soon as you got to here away from the 0 of the world, it no longer would be replicated. And so because basically net relevancy will kind of delete that from your kind of world. And so that was a nice fix. And so I got and so this week I'll be doing another play test next weekend, and because that was like a pop-up test yesterday. And so this entire week is not big updates, it's polish. And so I've been doing polish all day today, and if you ever want to check it out in patch notes, I got everything I've been kind of working on here. There's the new combat system I've got going. I'm going to do a video on my new combat system shortly, but it's kind of polish week. And so as a brief kind of review, if you think of any type of action combat game that has where you spam left click and it's light, medium, heavy attacks, it's kind of like that, but you can mix and match your abilities. And so as a rogue, I can come in and it's represented by the orbs. So a 1 orb backstab will be the weakest, a 2 orb backstab will be the strongest, and a 3 orb, or no, a 2 orb is medium and a 3 orb is the strongest backstab. But you can use your other abilities to get there. And rogue gets an automatic crit when you're stealth. But then I can go back to my double attack. Then I can kick and come over here and backstab. And so you can see it going up and down. And when the red orbs are red, that means your auto attacks have granted you a crit. And so you're kind of planning your abilities around a bunch of that. I don't know why it just gave me 2 crits. That was a little weird. What's giving me so many crits on the road? It's odd. So I'm just seeing a bug. I'm like, what the hell is going on? Why am I getting so many crits? I wonder if my Q. Okay, 1, 2, 3. I don't know. I have to potentially look at my crit stuff. I shouldn't be getting crits so often. I don't know why it's giving me so many crits. It should be every 5 auto attacks. So like 1, 2. It's like, why is it giving me that? That's strange. Very strange. Put that on the list. Where does it go? Rogue's getting crits more often than should. But yeah, so yeah, playtest went really well. Again, I think we played for hours, doing some random stuff around the world. I think we killed almost every named boss, except obviously the raid boss and the group-based boss. I'll probably be putting some leaderboards in, and so that was also kind of cool because you may have noticed, but the Simon he grinded to level 20 or whatever, and he had 359 kills. So it'd be like really nice to have leaderboards and then increase the scoreboard kind of stuff better. I also integrated it came such in handy, but I implemented my first kind of GM controls so I could summon people and I could teleport to people, and that helped a lot for doing some kind of fun things. I can go into spectator mode, fly around the world to wherever I want, and then summon someone right at me in spectator mode. And then that's how I did some of those cool videos. And it was a lot of fun. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, good stuff. And hopefully we'll have a good turnout next weekend. And it'll be again, there's 2 more weekends in February. We'll be doing testing. So probably 26th to 28th, and then 12th to 14th, probably. And then after February, I might take a break. Kind of depends on if there's a lot of interest to play again. I might just do some hardcore deving. Okay, there's another quick win. I don't think I want to turn auto attack off anymore on any hunter abilities. So I go here. Okay, nothing in that. So strange. Oh, that was another, since that one, I don't know how to fix that one right now. Going to change this bar up a little bit. Gonna make it a little bit smaller. And then do I have a setting for this? Oh, color to off. Okay. Auto off. Default. There we go. We're going to do a little brighter. Is the opacity set here? No. Progress. Bar fill. Okay, let's put this to like .8. We do have to go to root and reposition. Okay. I can make it a little smaller, I think. Try and line these up a little bit. Let's go 250. All right, gotta move over the text, it seems. Not even sure the timer is necessary. So one comment was that, especially like sometimes in a snow level, you really couldn't see your auto attack timer on the bar. So I'm making it a little more apparent. I want it to be there, but like not in your face. Okay, and then I'm going to do the text one more poke upwards, maybe two more, and then we're gonna bring a little bit of darkness there. And then we can, whatever this color is, we'll copy it here. Why can't I edit things right now? Is it locked? Yeah. This is weird. How are they different colors if... Oh, is it that? This might be screwing it up. And then let's maybe make that color the bar. And then I still don't. Okay. is it somehow that it's not this? Is it right? No. Is it the animation? No. Oh, hold up. What the truck? What the truck, yo? Um, maybe. Org, org. Um, all right. This is so weird. Like it's the same color there. What is controlling the? it's just the animation that could be screwing it up. I'm trying to not make it, this is widget castbar auto. Body render is okay. Okay, that worked. And then progress bar. That's not it. Alright, it is the progress bar cast time. Mm-hmm.
Quick question for cleaning. I was wondering, for the cleaning, can you do the kitchen while I do Rainier's office?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, thank you.
I'll probably do the kitchen like the day before.
Yeah, I don't mean like right now, but
Yeah.
like I mean.
So it's mostly the rest of the house.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not gonna stop it. This shouldn't be so hard to figure out. Like, holy shit. Why can't I just find all the spots? It's just not set the color ever. What that? So is this one just an issue with the actual color of it? Because it just doesn't come through properly. Fill image maybe. So why does it have such a nasty darkness to it? Image size. Mm, 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 mm. Okay, so that's where that weird one comes from. That should just be one. And then progress bar, cast time. Uh, 1.0.5. Can I do this? No, I can't. That's certainly not what I said to do. OMG, OMG, OMG. This is so stupid. I just want your color to be not ugly. Something is causing opacity. That's not the thing I wanted. Widget, cast bar. These are all set to 1. These are all disabled. Still set to 1. Is that it? That's gotta be it, right? Even though those are all supposed to be disabled. Oh my god. Oh my god. Why? Why and how? And why and how? And why and how? Did I randomly set it on the actual? No, it's nothing's public. Oh, there it is. Fudge and hell. Fudge and hell. Fudge and hell. Nothing like having a million ways to change the color or something. There we go. So it's bright, you can see it. That works for me. I'll make the bar just a hair. I closed the whole editor. Yeah, that's the wrong project. But yeah, sorry I got kind of into that, but really focused this week on polish, trying to make things feel a little smoother. I reworked the level layout a little bit to be a little bit more intuitive. I'm really starting to enjoy the. No? I'll go check. Alrighty, I am back. This is the right one. And back to mechanics testing. Alright, that thing is finally done, but I did want to just do one last little tweak. Cast bar auto, doing a tiny bit smaller bar, be 225. At some point I need to I don't even know what I was going to say. Do something. Yes. Find a different mechanism for the cast bar for the auto attack timer. Yeah, that's a little better. I wonder if did I rename the rogue double attack properly? Um, okay, that's not it. All right. Anywho, moving on. To the good old note in Discord. UI auto action bar is brighter. It is no longer transparent or translucent. Also is now opaque and gold. This I have fixed. I'm pretty sure. So I checked this and it's not there. So that was actually working. So I don't think I need to worry about that. Okay, so quest items. So I need to go to the master loot.
And then look for quest. Loot category quest. We're going to set dormancy to awake, I think, or never. And now I don't think I should see a chicken anywhere. Yeah. So, pretty sure I have the quest item out here somewhere for the chicken. Burb. This guy? Burb. Okay. Maybe I need to do this earlier. The absolute second we set it to net dormancy. Okay, so they both come through here. So awake and then maybe flush. Okay, let me see if I put the dorm to default, which is awake. Does it fix the chicken? It does not believe so. Hmm. These chickens aren't supposed to show. And I thought it was a dormancy thing, but it seems like it's not a dormancy thing. Okay, this is one test. So I'm going to set it to, let's go ahead and break this. To awake and then flush. Print. Loot ID. Loot ID we're looking for is 0144. Okay. So correctly is the only one there. And then let's see if it's working if I walk to it. And so we will do I have the net relevancy stuff kind of jacked up. I wonder if I can set the net cull distance as well. Divide by 4, then divide by another 4. Or what's the default? Whatever this is. Oops. I gotta put a landmark of something out there so I know where I'm walking. It's really out here, isn't it? Did I just not enable that target dummy? Or Maybe I walked the wrong way. Chicken's there. What is going on? Hmm. Why are quest items showing all of a sudden? It does not make sense. Why, oh, why, oh, why? Hmm. Alright, I'll move on to that later. I think I am getting a wee bit fried. I've already fixed that. I was trying to do this. So if I do this, and then I do that, and do like 13, 13. I can just do like 5, between 5 and whatever. And just, they should have their respective powers. And they all do. So why, when they attack, they're not using the power? Let's try this. Stat power. I am thinking it is power. Yeah, it is actual power. Was that base? That was not base. This is probably gonna get overwritten anyways, but 44. So it's working. Okay. So power is clearly working. But why is it not very effective? And so if I go back here and do 66 and put this guy back to 15. Okay, so it's something to do with that node. Or is it being overwritten? Tribute power, primary, whatever, whatever. So get owner. We're gonna print. Going to append this and this. Spider 15. It's so weird. I just get owner, or maybe I just need set stat call. recall is the issue. Tribute power. Still 5, still 3. Is it just something else is setting it thing? Let's try a 5. Alright, so something else is overriding it, so this code is fine. Oops. So my guess is there's a code in all of the experience for power somewhere. Alright, I think I'm toast. My brain, I can feel my brain just too tired to code. So I'm going to call it a night. Thank you for watching my wonderfully exciting day of polishing Ruins of Tearyn. Just a little review. Just a bunch of random fixes. And fix the day-night cycle, fix the cleric, fix the polls, pull code, and create some new code for pulling, for AIs pulling you. Did some rogue stuff. Did a whole thing on regen and sitting. Did some custom code for that, which also included a combat state, a bunch of different enemy stuff, and then did a lot of flow reworks with leveling and stuff. So, and a bunch of things. I had to AFK a bunch of times a day, but overall good enough. And I will be back tomorrow's to continue with thy polish.